yo. Thanks, Waffle. Alright. What should we listen to first? Start off with Earthbound today. Hello, hello. Feeling peckish? Changed my mind. Barney's pretty awesome. Thanks, man. Motion capture. Guess what? All of that was done yesterday. One day. One day, approximately 60 seconds of animation. Oh, cut it. Alright. Leaked Fortnite gameplay. Oh no. Fortnite 3 confirmed. Thanks. It's quick, it's easy, and it's free. It's not a model. Well, with Source Filmmaker, you can record the props and everything else that happens, and it'll turn brush models into props that you can manipulate. It's pretty cool. Oh, did ya? Hey, Jupiter. Not really. Wasn't for the magazine, it was the bullet itself being put into the magazine. Noise I used for the pistol. Are you talking about earlier on in the episode? I agree. Hello, Chonky. Black Mesa, really like it. Yeah, I mean, I played Half-Life 1 first, so I guess I have a more nostalgic connection to Half-Life 1. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about Genie as this? It's pretty good. I really like it. I agree. Improved almost everything. Yeah, I agree with that. That's not bad. Pretty good, Bast. I agree, Mr. Glennet. We've heard Inbound 1,000 times, but every time it reminds me just how much it makes sense and all of the foreshadowing it gives in just a seemingly innocuous tram ride sequence. You know? Right, and it's like the song, like it's a seemingly somewhat normal facility, right? But it's like really dramatic song. It's like very foreshadowy, you know? I agree. I'm having a problem with this because there's no keypad there. That really bothers me. I don't know how to fix it. Hmm. Well, when you're holding an axe, you hold it like this. When you're about to swing, your right hand, that's near the head of the axe, moves down to the bottom. So you have more leverage when you swing. I'll show you what I'm talking about here in a sec. Hold on. See how when he's hitting, both of his hands are closer together? But when he's getting ready, the wind-up, his hands are farther apart. I'll play in slow motion. The best way I can describe it, I suppose, is to admire the axe with your hand so close to the head. Well, the head of the axe is pretty heavy, so holding the axe near the bottom with only one hand, it would swing too much and be far too heavy. You know what I mean? But if you hold the axe close to the top, near the blade, it's more balanced. You know what I mean? It's like it's not likely to wobble around as much. You know, you have more control with it when you have the axe in your right hand. Have you? I don't remember what it looks like, but I'm pretty sure Left 4 Dead characters, when they use an axe, hold it similar to this. Right, it's pretty heavy. You know what I mean? Not to mention he's got an HEV suit. No, this isn't. This is what you'll see. Don't pay attention to the third person. This is annoying. Because there's no keypad on that door. It really bothers me. Ooh, that could be interesting. Blue shift, man. I'd I'd attempt doing some blue shift and opposing force animations. Maybe use some decay ones as well. I just don't have the mapping capabilities right now, unfortunately. It's a default animation. Yeah, you see this type of eating animation done every once in a while throughout a playthrough in Black Mesa, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, like I didn't do that. That was a default animation. The dying was what's it called? The where he falls over. That was me. Really strange how head crabs like eat through the cavity. It's quite interesting. Story mode. Okay. Yeah, it would have to be a pretty high quality map. Yeah, go for it, man. It's not. I like to say that it's not my Discord. You know what I mean? I did not do that confirmation. He never got back to me. He requested that I do something, but then he never bothered to pay me or to work with me on anything. And I just said, oh, well, okay. Well, if he doesn't care that much about it, then whatever. I'm just, you know what I mean? It's like I sent him some ideas. I'm like, okay, how do you want me to do this? You want me to do it this way? You want me to do it this way? Here's some things I could try. And he never answered me. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Better for me, because I'd rather work on half reality. You know what I mean? Communism time. Soviet anthem, right? Workers of Half-Life unite. Okay, so I'm trying to find the door model, but I think it's a brush. It always has been, you know. Fudge, man. This sucks. Alright, it's a brush. And it's really annoying that this is gone. I'd really like to have it there. Well, the fudge. Right, I know, but like, I was hoping it was a door based off of, you know, a model or something, but I guess not. Fudge, man, that really stinks. Can I... Hold on. What materials does this use? Will it tell me? I don't think it will. Be nice to know. I mean, I guess I could use a replacement keypad. There's this one, but I don't know. Be nice to have the original, but I'm pretty sure the original is just, you know. I might have to find like a flat piece of something, and like, I don't know, freaking. Honor rail gets me every time, I swear. I can't wait to make a montage with this song. If I had a prop that was the same size as this hole, and it was flat, I could replace the texture, and hopefully it would work, you know? But fudge, man. Oh, well. I mean, I guess we could, but I think that's a Half-Life 2 texture. Yeah, I'm gonna scale it up a bit. Oof. I think it works. It works good enough. Besides, this entire scene will be fully animated anyways, so it's fine if it doesn't match gameplay footage. You know what I mean? Magnifique. We might be able to find a workaround in the future. We'll probably be able to find a workaround in the future. But for now, this is what we got. French dater. I love. Delete system 32. how, how did he force nothing? That's amazing. Did he just do space and enter and hold on, let me try. I wanna try. Amazing. Amazing. Truly amazing. So I look away for 10 seconds. And the chat goes to crap. Thanks, Mr. Glennon. I don't like the HD models. You know, I don't enjoy them that much. That's just me though. Trying to figure out where to put this magazine. It would have to be like right here or something, right? I mean, I could, but I mean, he was going to the med kit. You know what I mean? I can't remember what we agreed on either. I think we were gonna say something about the Marines having Berettas. I think that's what the consensus was. I can't remember. So I think what we were doing is guards, all the guards have Glocks, Marines have Berettas or something, and then it's something like that. I can't remember. You know what? Let's put it over here like he dropped it. Like he dropped it while trying to get, while trying to reach into the medkit or something. Navy, Army, and Air Force. Do the Marines? Have the Marines ever touched the Beretta? That's actually a good question. We should figure out the historical, the historical significance. This is important. Let's see. What am I doing? Freaking. Oh, I just remembered. I just got the funny. Yeah, I'll look at it later. It's fine. Let's see. Gotta go all the way down. I'm gonna go really far. Really, really far. Dying Guard. Here we go. This one. Import the medkit from there. Tracks, film, children. I'll just put the Tarkov items like they normally are. That's fine. Oh, right. Yeah. You might get, yeah. Before I forget, I need to do something, actually. It reminds me. Thank you. I gotta pose that medkit around him. Right, he still has a Glock on him, but it's empty, you know. the fudge? That's so funny. Gordon will never see it. That's fun. I don't know why it's like that. It's so weird. Just don't talk about it in here. Do it in Discord or something. I don't know. Let's see. Hey, hey, what a. Apparently. Hey, Aria. Alright, but rigor mortis takes 6 hours to go into effect. So, in actuality, it should be pretty relaxed. You know what I mean? I've been working on this for about since July, I think. Oof. Words hurt, bro. Be nice. Should a syringe be included in this, guys? What do you think? It's hard to say. Arson. Let's take a look at it. I think it's full of the same green goo. It's pretty low poly. This one's probably higher poly. That's a big plunger, bro. Holy fudge. It's a thick needle, too. Could be useful. Hey, Lagoon. I guess we could put it in there. It's not a bad idea. Whatever the fudge that green stuff is, I guess they want to wait for people to inject it as well. Like, are you sure you want people to inject it? Because, I mean, the idea is this cabinet can be opened by anybody, right? The controlled substances are behind some kind of keypad. You know what I mean? Is what's in this needle, is this a controlled substance? We could just make it so there's no fluid in there. So it would just be an empty needle. But aren't those restricted too? I'm not really sure. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't be restricted if it was right. I mean, like, why should we have this in here? I don't know. Well, let's put it to the side. Just in case we actually want to use it, but somehow I doubt that. I don't know. Let's put it off to the side, just in case. But I mean, when the scientist goes into this medical cabinet to pull out the surgical kit, Gordon's going to be about right here. So he's not even going to be able to see inside. The only reason I'm putting objects in here is because when you first enter the room, it is slightly open because this guy tried to get in there. You know what I mean? Fun little detail. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could. I guess we could include it, but I don't want to put in the work right now. I really want to finish Officer Consequences. I mean, like, if somebody donated me $5 to do it, then yeah, I'd probably do it. But I just don't really. For the benefit of people who are watching this stream right now, which is only like, oh my gosh, like 26. Okay, well, maybe. There's a surgical kit there. Let's put a couple of these. Yes, I am. I'm here to make money. And if you get upset at me for wanting to make money, then get out of my stream. Everyone leaves. So for no reason, he just injects himself with something. I mean, honestly, we could put something on the floor. Like, he managed to grab something, actually. We could put some stuff on the floor, actually. That's not a bad idea. I didn't think about that. Yeah, the closest he'd ever get to seeing inside of here is when he walks out of this armory. You know what I mean? Oh no. What the fudge? What are you doing? Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the money, poop. Should put a Nalgan in there too, I suppose. I mean, it's not a Nalgan. It might be like some other, like ibuprofen or something. I don't know. Dirty money, expensive. Well, you gotta remember, I'm not keeping any of this money. Whatever money you guys donate to me will be reinvested back to the channel until further notice. So, I'm not being like 110% selfish. Just only a little selfish. Selfish in the sense that I can tell my mom I make money, but then I won't actually keep any of it. You know, don't tell my mom. Mom's respect. Yeah, but there's no point in saving our resources for an animation program. Because it's not a game, it's supposed to look as good as possible, you know what I mean? And my computer can handle it. Yeah, both are true. What else should we put in here? Let's do the splints. Here's the Kit Kat, guys. I don't have any Kit Kats. I got peanuts. You guys want some peanuts? Yeah, there's your peanuts. Consumerism sucks. Sponsored by Black Mesa itself. Stab yourself, switch it. Ew, peanuts. Guys, everybody crucify generic scientists for not liking peanuts. Let's roast them. Streamer sponsored lynching of generic scientists. Everybody. Oh no, Maslin too. What if he's allergic? Well, screw him. I'm just kidding. No, oh no! No, be nice, be nice. I'm sorry. No, wait, I'm sorry. You just don't like him? Okay. Okay, well, Maslin's got an excuse, but you don't have an excuse, generic. No, bring it on. No, no. Oh no. Everyone's sure to be fine. Okay, I'll stop. Sorry. Tesco. Pimgus. Yeah, it's kind of fun having a chat like this. Immediate amputate. Oh, you're gonna get civil protection, my friend. Oh, I love Interloper so freaking much, guys. You don't even understand. I love it. And just so much. Interloper is just amazing. I can't describe exactly how amazing. I just Hey, Paycan. It's going okay. He does make a good point, though. He is suggesting a change that should be made before I start the mocap, which is important. If you guys have anything different from the script on Trello, you should tell me right now, because after I mocap a scene, I cannot change it. You know what I mean? Once I mocap somebody's reactions to something, you know what I mean? I'm it's less of me encouraging that individual idea and more of me validating that he's making the idea, he's presenting the idea at the correct time. You know what I mean? No, I'm validating and applauding him on presenting the idea at the correct time. You know what I mean? Even if not everyone agrees it's a good one. I mean, it should be implemented. You know what I mean? No worries, CPO. Gordon comes across a ruined birthday party in like office complex or something. We could do that. We could put TF2 party hats and stuff. A sneaky Portal reference. Results of the test that Gordon finds. You mean like putting a cake in unforeseen consequences? We could like put a cake on that break table or something. I don't know. That could be interesting. We could put it in office complex or questionable ethics. No worries, CPO. Thanks for stopping by, man. It really means a lot. It's funny, Sir, just stuck in it for no reason. Let you see office complex. I mean, there's a cafeteria in office complex. We could put a cake there. Put little party hats. We could put some party hats on the corpses. You know what I mean? A distorted version of Happy Birthday. That's a little too creepy. Ooh. Yes. Well, at least I'm trying to. Thank you, Mela. I appreciate it. really puts into perspective just how massive the weapons are in Black Mesa before you pick them up. They are not, what's it called? Accurate to scale. It's kind of ridiculous. Or am I crazy? Actually, I might be crazy. Hold on. I just remembered something. Okay, that's why. Yeah, I was really confused. That's just because it's literally smaller. Yeah, I'm just gonna... go like this. Hold on, disable lighting real quick. Too small. Fudge, I forgot. How big is the Glock supposed to be anyways? This is annoying. Alright, well let's add the transform here. Set it to 2. About that big, maybe? 1.3, about, maybe slightly smaller. 1.27. Let's try 1.27. That's not gonna work. Okay. 0.1. 0.28. Okay. 28 looks to be about exactly what we need. So now we can get rid of this. Very cool. Alright, so now that I've got it sized correctly, okay. Alright, now we're good to go. So now we know it's supposed to be copy samples, there we go. And now we can go over here, right? And then we can size this up like so. Smooth jazz. Now, is it too big now? I'm having an issue here. That looks too big. What the fudge is going on? Okay, well, hold on. having a really annoying problem here. If we give this guy a gun... Yeah, I'm trying to use the world model as reference here, but what's really confusing me is why the world model looks huge. So should I not go off the world model, or should I? You know what I mean? And apparently it's fine. So that is the correct size of the Glock. So we're good, right? I've been using Source Filmmaker for about 8 months, maybe. Thanks, Z-Man. Hey, it must be correct then. I'm just going nuts. Let's just get rid of these guys and move them over here or something. I don't know. Okay, I must be just going nuts then. Let me go like this instead. Okay, that's a lot. That makes a lot more sense. I was so confused. Apparently, it's supposed to be huge. You know, I mean, look at this. It fits his hand, right? And I made this Glock the same size as this one. It just looks really big. It's really weird. Sorry, this is taking so long, guys. There we go. No way to see how big the model is and compare it to the size of a real Glock? I don't think so. The scaling between different games isn't often perfect. It's really hard to describe, but like the only really good way to know is to compare it to other real world objects and then like do some kind of measurement, you know what I mean? What I need to do is I need to go into Blender and physically change the size of the clock so that it fits. Okay. I think that's good. Thanks, Vincente. I don't know if that'll help me. I think I can use the inches conversion with hammer units and eventually figure it out, but I think I've got it good enough, I think. I don't know. Oh, fudge. It's 3 a.m. for you? Whew. Good gravy, guys. Good gravy. See you, Chonky. Let me check the script real quick. I'm a little confused as to how to set up things. Okay, so it shouldn't have a magazine. Okay. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. So, take the mag out of here. .28, I think. There we go. Oh, music ended. Let's play some more. Glock skin model from RedMenace? I don't think so. I made my own model. Oh, yeah. This one. It's interesting, but I don't think I'm gonna use it. I think the scene's ready. You guys think it's ready? I think the scene's ready. It's ready to mocap. Let's see. Actually, no. I need to finish this one. This little thing right here. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any yet. But I need to finish the finger animations and stuff for right here. The wounded engineer thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's finished. I'm not in the mood for this. Thank you, Ramiro. And Toby. Let's freaking go. Not the crowbar. I'm kind of crazy sometimes. Dadgummit. Alright. Hey, yeah, I'm running out of music that's copyright free. You know what I mean? You're gonna start. If you've been to my streams enough, you're gonna start hearing the same stuff again. That's just how it goes, you know. I'm trying to find more music, but it involves getting people's permission. I haven't paid for licensing yet, but I may end up having to pay for licensing in the future and whatnot. You know what I mean? It's a nightmare. Biggest swarm of enemies in Dark Mesa? Not really sure how to answer that actually. Chase sequence maybe? There are a lot of enemies there, I suppose. You picked the wrong house, fool. John Fremont. Ooh. Fremont. Using Fremont at some point might actually be a good idea, my friend. I would love to make a reference to Epistle 3. Where should that go? Should that go in Hazard Course? Unfortunately, I've already fully, like, nearly finished the scene already, and if I had to recreate it, it'd be a really big delay and quite annoying, so I think that's just what we're gonna have to go with for now. What do you mean by aggressive? Like the scene is forced or something? It is kind of. I think someone recommended it to me, and then I was like, oh, that sounds like a good idea, you know. It would break the monotony of Gordon killing things with the crowbar. So it might be one of the last crowbar melee kills we see in a really long time, because then Gordon gets a Glock after this, you know what I mean? Let's put that in. Just put that in here, I guess. Oh, you mean when they lean forward? Yeah, I'm about to fix that. It's like when he hands the crowbar to him, it's fine. When he picks up the axe, though, it's really, really bad. And I have a plan to fix it. I think. I have a plan. So, yeah, like when he hands the axe, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Even I can see that. He leans way too far forward. No, but it will eventually. It's a really small detail. We probably won't finish until the render anyways. The problem is I have an idea. Let's just change the body and see what happens. Let's just let's go right here. Then we'll go right here as well. And then we'll just zero it out. See what happens. Oh, that's so much better. All right, let's freaking go. It's better. It's not nearly as bad, but it's not super good either. You know what I mean? All right. Good night. Sleep well. That is, I think that's better. I think that's better, right, guys? Crowbar's great. Hmm. Nice. That's it. It seems a lot of people like to do the homework on stream. The zombie corpse? What do you mean by that? Oh, are you talking about in your scene? So I didn't barely touch that corpse at all. This one too. Nah, we're gonna ignore the puzzle completely. Or at least that was my plan, according to the script. All that matters is the first person angle, right? Well, think about it. Think about it from a logical perspective. Alright, so the reason why I'm kind of trying to ignore the puzzle, I guess, I don't know, is because these doors lock and unlock based on the puzzle. And that is not realistic at all. Like, why would doors unlock and lock based on the temperature in a valve? It's stupid. You know what I mean? So I guess we could still have him turn the valves. Right, exactly. We could still have him turn the valves, but I want to make sure that every door is unlocked beforehand. Now, I could go into the VMF and just do that. But it's almost better to activate the puzzle before Gordon even gets in here so he doesn't have to turn anything. You know what I mean? Like, he goes here, sees he can't get through, turns around, goes through this door, goes through this door. You know what I mean? Safety stuff. Raise temperature before entering, right? What if the temperatures aren't raised? What if somebody raised the temperature already? You know what I mean? No, it's just not safe to be in a room this cold. I think that's what that is there in the first place. You cannot go in here until you lower the temperature. Well, the cold's getting out or something. I don't know. I honestly don't know. There's two on that door. The concept itself makes sense. It's the fact that these doors lock and unlock based on you having to turn the wheel and stuff. The other thing is, I honestly kind of want Gordon to pry this door open and go through here. To skip all of that. I mean, like, what would you logically do? You know what I mean? This door's only slightly open. 96 Celsius, definitely not survival. Absolutely, yeah. You're not going to see this, right? In game, it'll be -12 or something. Whatever it is after you lower the temperature. Like, whatever it is after you lower the temperature is definitely survivable. You know what I mean? So, literally, I'm going to go into the game, solve the puzzle beforehand. All the doors will be unlocked. It'll be solved before I go in. You know what I mean? 42? Something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like it. So getting through this area, like turning valves to get into this area. Do you have to do that in Half-Life 1? Right, exactly. I honestly, I just want to skip everything. Straight up, after Gordon leaves this room, I honestly want to put him, like, right here and just have him continue or something. I don't know. But, like, the scene would also be nice to have because Gordon's glasses could fog up and he wouldn't be able to see until he leaves. You know what I mean? So maybe it would be nice. You know what I mean? Something like that. Oh yeah, like in Half-Life 1 the store isn't... You just go through this, right? You could skip everything here. That's true. That's true. You can just skip everything here. And go right through this door. You know what I mean? However, cinematically speaking, it is better to have Gordon come out of this door and encounter the Vortigaunt than it is for him to go through this door, right? That's right, Mr. Glannon. That's right. It would be nice to fog up Gordon's glasses. I kind of want to do that. The issue arises of how do we get him to go in this room while keeping things realistic and not doing the puzzle. So I don't want to do the puzzle. That's two wheel turning animations that people are just going to sit through like, you know. I really want, honestly, I really want to Ross Scott the snot out of this puzzle. I really want to skip it. You know what I mean? I really want to pull a Ross Scott with this. So, temperature control storage, raise temperature before entering. So let's just raise the temperature before Gordon goes in. You know what I mean? Both of these doors can be unlocked. Right, I mean, we could just have Gordon use one of his hand grenades to blow this door open, like he did. But, I mean, I think he'd still be kind of afraid of them. and a hand grenade is more shrapnel-based than it is, you know, concussive force. So it might damage the door, but I don't think it would actually blow it open. The pipes burst, make it warmer. Well, I mean, there's heating reserve in here, you know what I mean? This whole map is designed around this puzzle. I mean, this whole section of the map is designed around this puzzle. You know what I mean? There's mentions of hot water and refrigerant discharge and everything. Just, you know what I mean? Like, look at these. Heating reserve, these two huge things. Hot water. It's like you pump hot water into this room or something like that. I think that's what these are. It would be better just to have it raised before he goes in. Well, according to the script, Gordon shoots the lock off. He doesn't care. So Gordon is one of the first people to say, screw this, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? He's one of the first people to come across this, right? This guy, he's reluctant, but he does eventually accept the fact that he'll need a gun. You know what I mean? Nah, we kind of want to fog Gordon's glasses up, honestly. There is a camera there. So Gordon could smash through this glass and go in here. You know, that does bring up an interesting point, guys. What if Gordon goes through here and then looks through here, tries to get through and keeps looking at the camera? And then we get an auditory flashback saying Big Brother's watching or something. You know what I mean, like that? We could do Big Brother's watching, auditory flashback. And then Gordon's like, goes over here, looks at the smashed window that the hound eye jumped through, climbs in and goes through here instead. He looks in, doesn't see any security cameras, and then climbs in and goes through here or something. What do you guys think? I suppose that's logical, right? Ooh, I know. I have an idea, guys. So Gordon tries to go through this door, but he can't. So he pulls out a grenade, and he places it right here. He pulls out a grenade, puts the grenade on the door, backs up, and then just kind of looks at it for a second. And then looks back up the camera. And then he's like, nah. Grabs the grenade, and then goes back through this way. Then again, he's carrying, like, a handgun, bunch of ammunition, and a hand grenades on him. It's already kind of illegal anyways. I don't know. It does highlight that struggle, that's true. Well, he'd be wary of the cameras because, I mean, that's a good point. I guess just because he still thinks there's this possibility of all this being resolved. Then again, he does blow the lock off and steal hand grenades and handguns and ammunition. You know what I mean? So, like, in my mind, Gordon's mindset, that this is security glass. This is security glass. You can't break through this. You can break the glass, but this chicken wire right here will not let you through. You cannot get through here. No, I mean, you could pry the doors open or something. Or maybe blow it open with a grenade. I don't know. But, you know. So here's the struggle. Through Gordon's actions in the armory scene with shooting the lock off, he proves that he cares more about his life than he does about having his job back. Gordon is also disillusioned. Right, you gotta remember Gordon's disillusioned as well. According, in at least in my series, Gordon is disillusioned. Right. That combined with he wants to live. He shouldn't care, right? But maybe he should care a little. You know? I have an idea, guys. So Devingus says maybe he thinks the grenade on the door probably wouldn't work. What if Gordon tries to blow open the door? But because of how grenades realistically work, it really wouldn't do that much. So maybe he could try to blow open the door and it doesn't work. I don't know. That way, that also solves problems in the future, too. Once the audience knows that not everything can be blown open with their hand grenade, it solves the ability of Gordon just blowing his way through everything. You know what I mean? Exactly, Tanbeanie. Right. It all depends, right? Yeah, like, it would probably break the window and just jam the door even more or something. You know what I mean? Rolls and falls down the hole. It's kind of far for a grenade to roll that far. Also, I like this little detail, the corner sticking out here. Here, and there as well. It's actually really cool. That's a really nice detail. Usually people care more about their well-being. Well, he has a way to directly incriminate himself. Right, he could just ditch everything before escaping the facility. Like, what if he got in a car, like Barney and Rosenberg did, and drove away? They'd just throw all the weapons out the window. You know what I mean? If Gordon was in that situation, he'd just get rid of everything. He might even leave the suit behind. You know what I mean? Security footage is a lot more incriminating than just carrying something stolen. Right. I like that. Right. Let's annotate that. I think for the sake of half reality, realism, mindsets, let's have him try to blow this open and it fails or something. You know what I mean? There aren't any security cameras in this room. Gordon could walk in here, see the lock, get the idea, look around, deliberately looking up for security cameras, not seeing any, and then shoots the lock. You know what I mean? I like that. I like that. Gordon should look around the room before going much further. All right, so now the tough part. I have to make these doors fudge. So actually, I might have to do what Maslin did. I might have Gordon put the grenade like right here, but then it falls off and rolls into the hole or something. Or maybe Gordon fumbles with it and it drops into the hole or something. I don't know. I just realized this would be really hard to model because it's not a model. It's just a brush. And I'd have to do a special program to get this into Blender. Just don't let Gordon Dede have him think twice. Right, I mean, this is important to teach the audience that Gordon, you know, or at least to teach Gordon that zombies can throw things. You know what I mean? It happens once. You never see consequences? No. It happens once in Sector C, and we don't have it happen again until now. You know what I mean? Oh, speaking of, guys, this is the same exact problem here as well. This is the same exact problem. Either Gordon blows these doors open or he goes through them or something. You know what I mean? This zombie is going to reach through and try to grab Gordon. This normally just bangs on it, but it'll reach through and try to grab him. You know what I mean? I was thinking of actually having Gordon go through this sewer. The issue is, instead of flooding the sewer, this ladder falls off. And when it does, Gordon just picks it back up and puts it back here, and then carefully climbs up the ladder to the fixed part. That's what I was thinking about, how he gets to this portion. The other option is to have him go through this door somehow. You know what I mean? No, yeah, the ladder will be unstable. I honestly might have Gordon fall off of it, or the ladder fall again or something. You know what I mean? Just like, why would Gordon ever turn this wheel? What's the point? You know what I mean? The only reason he would do it is because the only reason a player would do it. The only reason a player would do it is because there's nowhere else to go. Once you drop in here, that's it. I mean, look at this. This ladder's broken too. I suppose I could place the ladder back so Gordon can climb back up. Honestly, yeah, he probably could pry this door open. The problem is, this is a brush. I cannot touch this. I can't even put it in Blender. I'd have to use a program called, what's it called? Freaking Proper, which can turn brushes into models. Unfortunately, honestly, we can do this. What I need to do is to go in a hammer. I just remembered you could do this. I gotta go into hammer and make these doors. Make them into door props. And then you can manipulate them with Source Filmmaker. Electrically powered. Right. The problem, the funny thing is, it's already halfway open. Halfway. Like a quarter of the way open. Gordon only needs to push it just a little bit more to get the largest, thickest part of his suit, the chest, through that hole. And once he does, he could get through. So he could try to pry this open, and it would only move a couple of inches. It wouldn't be enough to get through. You know what I mean? However, this one is significantly wider. Gordon could probably fit through here if he pries it and then puts an object in there to hold it open while he gets through. You know what I mean? What's a good example? He could grab this tank right here. Like, drag it over. Pry the door open a little bit. Put the tank right here, and then climb over, kind of like climb over the tank and through the door, kind of like this, you know what I mean? This door is a brush. It's like a model brush. You can't manipulate it in any way in Source Filmmaker. I'd have to go into hammer and make it so you can move it. You know what I mean? Oh, fudge. The security office should have some ammo in here, too. Because why not? You know, more ammo. This door just be slapped right off. Yeah, the Vortigaunt spawns in here, or something. Comes through here, and then breaks down this door, or something. I don't know. High voltage. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Could we have Gordon break the lock on this? I'll put a lock here. Break the lock. Turn off the power. And then these doors wouldn't have power anymore? 6-piece chicken. Did he really? That's amazing. I can't delete this either. I can't interact with it in any way. Right. If they're powered doors. Right. And it would also validate why Gordon can't get it through this one, but he can get through this one, right? Because the power's right here. There's no indication of any power control anywhere over here, I'm pretty sure. You know what I mean? So he could you know that servo noise? If you ever manually crank a servo on like a toy or something and it makes a zhun zhun sound, you know what I mean? Gordon could try to open this and that sound would happen. So it would show that it's like somehow the doors are jammed, slightly open, but at the same time the motors are preventing Gordon from opening it. You know what I mean? So then he comes back in here, goes into this panel and turns off the power. What do you guys think? That could work. What's nice is that somebody carved out a little hole on each side of the door, so you can still open these. And visually it'll look the same, which is really nice. It would turn off the lights. That's correct. I'd have to go into the VMF and turn off every single one of these lights for this sector. Now, the question is, does that extend into the next map? Or should the power cutoff... The power cutoff should be about right here, I'd say. It should start turning on at about right here, right? Power in Sector B. Do we have a Vox announcement for that? Also, Gordon would have to not fall in this hole.
Six-piece chicken nuggets. Six-piece chicken nuggets. Six-piece chicken nuggets.
So stupid. It's so dumb. Oh, thanks, man. That's awesome. Ooh, true that. The flashlight should maybe flicker. That would only happen if the reactive armor was not, excuse me, the electromagnetic field portion of the reactive armor if the suit was not powered, that could happen. But if the suit was powered, it would completely, the Faraday cage would completely save any electronics. Electrical damage. Isn't there a thing for that? I don't know. Here's the problem. Using Half-Life 1 lines alongside BMS lines, they sound completely different. And so we'd have to ask Kevin for help. But it could be useful. Gordon will have power in this scenario, so we don't have to worry about that for a while. Maybe not until Office Complex. Does Gordon come across another Vortigaunt in Obviously Consequences? Gordon does not come across another Vortigaunt in every single item. This is the only one he sees. I mean, this one right here. Ask Kevin to remake those lines, like when you asked that one day. I mean, yeah, but we can do that later, you know. All right, so I need to go in a hammer and do that then. Just this door though. This door, we'll have Gordon put a grenade there and then be like, we'll do a flashback to, what's his face? What's his face saying you'll bring the whole building down on top of us? You know? What does he say? I mean, I know the VMRF is a lot of surplus for whatever reason, but for crying out loud, hand grenades? We're not bringing down the building on us. We'll do an auditory flashback. You better not bring down. You better. What is it? What is it? You better not bring down the whole building on us, right? So Gordon will put a grenade here, and then like, should probably find another way. You know what I mean? And then he looks up here or something, and then goes to this door, and then goes to this door. That could work. Oh wait, the Gordon won't touch this door. He can't pry it open. It moves a little bit when he tries, but he doesn't have enough leverage, even with movement assistance. And then he puts a grenade down, and then he gets the auditory flashback, and he's like, nah. That could work. That could work. Alright, so now I need to go, well, I'll do that later, but for now I need to finish this. Well, it might not shut off all lights. It might only shut off certain things, you know what I mean? What would it shut off? It would probably shut off every single one of these lights, actually. When you cut power, does that turn off every light? What I find it interesting is that a lot of these lights are out, presumably because of the cascade. You know what I mean? I mean, look at how many lights are broken throughout this entire facility. There are a lot of broken, missing lights, which makes me think a lot of power systems are damaged. So, if you were to turn off the power, would it turn off all of the lights or only a couple? Emergency power. It might be like emergency power. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so if some of these lights are on emergency power, it means they wouldn't be affected by this power shutoff. The door could be affected by the power shutoff, but the lights might not. Right? Unless what you're turning off is emergency power. I see nothing pertaining to emergency power in here. Also, it's really dark. Wait, yes I do. Red lights. Why is there emergency power in this room? The lights are, all three lights are out, and all three lights are on. Right, so like, I'm getting kind of wrapped around my head here. So if Gordon turned off the power, it would turn off all the lights, right? Should we just say that? The doors are probably damaged, the power system being damaged, yeah. I mean, like, with how many lights are broken throughout this facility, would turning off the power to the doors even... I don't know. My big thing is, if Gordon turns off the power, what should happen? Besides the doors not having power anymore. Would they all turn off, or would only a couple of them turn off? Would only from, let's say, from here this way, would only this right side of the room have lights turned off? I mean, maybe from, I don't know, from here this way, only this side of the building would have lights turned off or something. Tripping a circuit breaker. Well, if you go into this power box, we can put a lever here. And it could be on or off, and Gordon pushes it to the other one. It's just a big lever. It's just a big shut-off switch. Also, there are breakers here. Is this a breaker? This could be a breaker of some kind, right? I mean, look at this. One up, two down. Gordon could flip this one or something. I don't know. Right, we might have to ask Wada. I don't know. And that would explain why this room is off limits. It's an off limits room, you know. Off limits room with ammunition and stuff. This is clearly somewhat important. You know what I mean? So you probably could just flip one of the breakers right here, right? So like this breaker right here is connected to the lights that are currently turned off. So that particular breaker short-circuited. You know what I mean? It got triggered and it turned off some of the lights. But there's still two more that have to be flipped. So Gordon flips one of them. And he gets lucky, and the first time, he gets lucky on the first try, and it turns off these doors and only turns off the lights like over here or something. That way Gordon can still see. I mean, he'd have a flashlight, so regardless of whether or not they're on or off, it could work, you know. Doors, lights, and freezing. Oh, look at that. There's a security camera there. One can turn lights in red room. Well, the red room appears to not have any power. It's on pure emergency backup for some reason. I don't know why. I guess for mood lighting, I suppose, but still, it's freaking weird. Yeah, that's true. You could turn off the camera. But yeah, I'm gonna put ammo in there. He'll grab some more ammo from that room. Maybe the Vortigaunt teleporting in here is what causes everything in this room to break. Right, absolutely. I'd like to keep this simple, if possible. It would be easier on me. And I really want to get through this level as quickly as possible. The more I can make this a green screen animation, the better. You know what I mean? Yes, it does. It could break things, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. You need a lot of security clearance to be in this part of the facility. Level 4 is quite high. You think level 3 would be quite high with the stuff they do in Sector C. Very interesting. Alright, well, okay, so for now, the absolute easiest way to do this would be to put a lever here. We could make this little door openable, where it shuts off the power. That would mean we'd have to turn off the lights though. So I'd have to make another map with all the lights turned off. And then Gord would walk through with his flashlight, and the lights would be on, like over here or something. You know what I mean? And then it would transition into the normal section of the facility. Then we could transition back to gameplay footage and stuff. So the other option, I guess, is to... I don't want to jump down here. I would like to avoid doing that. It's like, why would he ever need to go down here? He could make it so this ladder doesn't break. I'm not really sure. Honestly, it might be coolant for the anti-mass spectrometer somehow. Don't ask me how, but it might service the AMS for some reason. I don't think it's sewage. I don't think it's sewage either. This must be... I mean, you gotta remember, this is a coolant facility. This water is probably converted to coolant somehow. It's probably got a really big water main for this exact purpose. You know what I mean? Manual override. Like, why would you need to manually open... We could just put the ladder back. We could fix the ladder and just have it sit here, and Gordon could climb up it. And we could fix the ladder here. It doesn't make any sense that these ladders would be broken. You know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense at all. So maybe we should just fix these ladders and have Gordon go underneath. What do you guys think? You think it is sewage? Let's open up Black Mesa. Take a look. I wonder why they... I mean, it's a freaking underground bunker. I have no idea how sewage works, but they probably have areas for sewage. But, like, it's so far from everything. I don't know. It's really interesting to think about. There's no mention to sewage anywhere, I'm pretty sure. There's no caution, you know, fecal matter or something.
Power 15%.
It was so loud it scared me.
13%.
Right, Gordon doesn't have water yet, right. This isn't sewage. Look at this water. I mean, I suppose it could be sewage water that hasn't been converted to sewage yet. But yeah, there's ammo in there. Honestly, we should just fix this ladder. It's unrealistic that it's broken. You know what I mean? Also, this guy's floating. Very cool. Waste processing plant. Do you think this is close to Sector A? Isn't this Sector D? Isn't that farther away from A? Just, you know, thinking along those lines. This is peer review. This, honestly, this whole thing doesn't make any sense to me, and I want to completely skip it. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I really don't want Gordon to go down here. I don't understand what this area could be. I mean, I guess it could be sewage, but like this doesn't have any purpose. It goes in a circle, for crying out loud. It doesn't, it's not like, you know, going from one place to another. It's not transporting anything. It's just there. Presumably to store water or something. I really want to completely skip this. Like, completely. I want to put this panel back right there. I want to put that panel back there. Make sure the zombie can't come out. I want to completely skip this. Somehow. The only explanation in my mind that this is somehow has to do with coolant, and that it's storing water to be used as coolant later in some way. To be, you know, I don't know, transformed chemically into coolant. I don't know. I don't freaking know. What is wrong with my shift key? This room doesn't make any sense. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. There's a security guard down there. Why is he down there? Was he escaping? This is a refurbished Cold War bunker. This could be an abandoned part of the facility that Black Mesa no longer uses. Just like last pit. You know what I mean? I really just don't want to go down there. We'll just have him pry it open. It's fine. Does he even need to turn off the power to open these? I mean, logically it would make sense to turn off the power, but I really don't want to turn off all these lights either. Because that would be a huge pain in the butt too. Thank you, very cool. Interlude bull squid. Is that a sewer? Let's go take a look. I didn't know that was a sewer.
Power 15%. Power 30%.
Oh, that's true, Thiefly. That's very true. Hello? Okay. What are we having before I come over? Ooh, okay. Alright, coming. Bye. Yeah, turn off the lights or turn on electrical power, I think. I do like that idea. You could use a circuit breaker to turn off only the door somehow. Did they change the location? Oh my gosh, they did. I never realized that, guys. What? I haven't played a full playthrough in a while. I didn't realize they changed it. Oh, that's really cool. That draws your eye a lot faster. But at the same time, I don't like it. I want Gordon to come in here because he... How do you get in here? Oh, through that vent right there. I want Gordon to go through here because he's aware of vents and not because the game shows him. You know what I mean? Oh, restart the servos. That could work too. Then we could just use the big lever, turns off everything, turns it back on, and the door's open. That could work. I like that actually. This resets the servos. Yeah, it is really long. I find it really interesting this door's blocked. Like, why would they block that door and not this one? Like, if they were barricading it or something, you know what I mean? What I might do is go into the VMF and... Oh, fudge. I might just use the old version of C1A1D, honestly. I just... flip the switch off, and once... that's what I was saying. Man, I should be clear, or you're ignoring. No, I don't think I was ignoring. I think it's just... I'm sorry. I must just be really discombobulated or something. Or not reading every chat message. Right, we really need to look. We need to look ahead so we can understand how the script of everything is going to go, instead of just doing it off of memory. You know what I mean? Now, is it high enough that Gordon can... Honestly, we can remove this box, remove that guard, remove the bloods, remove all of these boxes except one, And then I will have Gordon grab this box and push it to the vent, and then pull the vent cover off or something. Why is this guy in here in the first place? Did he get trapped or something? Like, what? Pulls the cover off and goes through the vents. Because he can't get out? Because the power's out or something? That doesn't make any sense. Right? I mean... Do not enter when power is on. Maintenance personnel. Very cool. This is where Gordon will have his PTSD moment. Remembering Sector C. I'll be getting rid of all these headcrabs. I can just remove their spawn and teleport from the beginning, and Gordon just have a nice quiet elevator ride down. Limited access. Also, for the naysayers who say the flashlight's on the arm, pretty sure it's on the chest, just because of the way it's positioned and the way it draws shadows. I mean, you can't see the bottom of this because of the way the flashlight's positioned, you know what I mean?
Access denied.
Crane, forklift. Yeah, they've got a crane. This must be a crane room. This must be... I don't see a joystick here. But we could put a joystick here. We could put, like, some kind of operating thing here. It doesn't make any sense that... what's it called? There's no controls for this thing anywhere. I don't see any. There's a forklift here, which is interesting. Conveniently stacked. Oh, like... not professionally stacked. I might turn these emergency lights off just because they're a little too obvious, you know what I mean? Gordon already thinks outside the box. Also, these vents are huge. Have I mentioned that? In real life, these vents are like... I could be at a half crouch and go through them. Gordon doesn't need to like lie down or go on hands and knees. You know what I mean? They're quite large. They're impossibly large. What the world? Alright, this scene's gonna be interesting. He's gonna step on that and it's gonna be weird. He's gonna watch these kill the thing. That's not supposed to happen. And then he gets some in the face and it starts like getting in his eyes and burning him. And I don't know if he'll scream or not, but like it'll hurt a lot. So he'll run out and literally jump in just so that it'll wash it off of his face, if that makes any sense. And then he'll see the barnacles, and he'll swim around them and whatnot. Try to swim up or something, he can't, so he goes this way. Actually, could he... He might actually be able to... No, that thing would be shooting at him. So he'd probably hang onto this and then pull out his pistol and shoot it. I could green screen this, honestly. He could go like this, hang onto this, and then shoot it. And then climb up here. I'll have to do that full animation of him climbing. But honestly, he could climb up this. He doesn't need to go all the way to fudge over there. I actually use animation and all the hand-eye cut content. Glasses. Have you worn glasses before, Maslin? Do you wear glasses? If you get splashed in the face with something, it doesn't necessarily block your eyes from getting it. And this would validate Gordon surviving with his eyesight fully intact, but it would still start to get in his eyes, especially as it drips down. You know what I mean? Have you ever taken a bucket of the water to the face? Everything gets wet. You know. Right, I mean, the thing is, Gordon still makes pain noises. That's canon. When he steps in fire or when he takes damage, he makes noise. He's not mute. I think in our series, it'll be selective mutism. Or something along those lines. Where it has to do with him talking. It really doesn't have to do with him making anything other kind of noise. So, Gordon can climb up this. Most likely. Maybe when he tries to jump in this water, the barnacle grabs him just a little bit. But then because he has too much momentum, he unsticks from it and keeps going. That way he almost swings like a rope or something. That's a little too complicated though. I might honestly he'll walk in, see the barnacle PTSD, very mindful of him. And then watches the bull squid fight. So he watches the bull squid fight, watches the barnacle, and then as he looks down, he gets hit by the bull squid. That could work. So maybe he watches for a while, and then right when that bull squid is about to kill the last head crab, Gordon will look up here at the barnacle, and then as he looks back down, I'll time it correctly, so that he gets acid to the face right as he's looking down. You know what I mean? Squid thinking leaks acid or something after it gets killed. Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. The problem is that it's not coded to do that, so I can't do that in game. It's got blood, but it doesn't leak acid. I don't know if I like that. We'll see. If it explodes, if it gets killed by like an explosive, we could do that. Half reality, alternate ending with G-Man. Gordon literally tells G-Man no. That would be cool. I actually really like that as an alternate ending. I could get behind that. I totally forgot that call that I got from before was for dinner, and I completely biffed that. We'll put that in an end game. I like that. We'll do an alternate ending where he says no. That would be really cool. Right, and the only time he'd speak, it's the only time he's able to get himself to speak. He has like PTSD flashback of everything that happened in the game, and then it zooms in on G-Man's face, and he says no, or something. I don't know. I have to go eat dinner. I totally forgot. I will see you guys in about 20 minutes.
Mic feedback off. Mic off. Mic feedback on. Mic on.
Hello, hello.
Power 30%. Power 45%. You know, speaking of the scene, we've been talking about this scene for a while. Since about April or May, actually. This whole room is unrealistic. Not the room necessarily, but Gordon being insane enough to jump across the boxes to get to the other side. That's incredibly crazy. No normal person would attempt this. They would turn around and go back. Right, this is where you were thinking about it. I don't think there's anybody in here, is there? No, there's nobody in here. We were thinking about having Gordon go through here somehow. Or something. Hey, double. Thank you. Normally what you're supposed to do is use this door, which is stupid. Any normal person would try to jump from here, you know. But like honestly, no normal person would have reasonably attempt this. This is insane. You know what I mean? There's a catwalk right there. It's really small. We were thinking, oh, what if he climbs on this box and then gets up here and then walks along this all the way down and then hops down. But even then, it's just... This is absolutely insane. No normal person would attempt this. You know what I mean? Yeah. You tell me, man. It's very beautiful, and it comes with an amazing soundtrack. But, presumably you gotta move these boxes around somehow. You can see there's all sorts of, different connections and stuff. So, you can tell where things used to be. There's some boxes that fell in. This was supposed to go there. This was supposed to go there. But where did these go? I mean, I guess that goes to there. But where does this one go? Why does it just end? Oh, look at this. This is cool. I've never seen this before. You can see into that. It's kind of cool. Clearly there's some cargo-related rooms on every one of these sides, but they have to make a shortcut through here. So Black Mesa built this rail system to get them across this chasm, because apparently they need this chasm, and they don't want to make archways for it. It's stupid. It's weird. Well, the top of the rail is not electrified. but the bottom probably is. You know what I mean? I mean, look at that. The bottom probably is, but possibly not the top. You know what I mean? It's a different texture on the top. It just, this whole thing is just weird. What I really, really, really want to do, I don't think it's possible, would be if this room could be, you could get in here, push a button and start the lift, and the whole thing would go down, and Gordon could jump on one and just ride it all the way in, or something. I don't know. This whole room I really want to skip, but there's a really, really, really easy way to skip this, guys. Gordon will come in here, look around, holy fudge, go up here, nothing, nothing. Looks through that. Maybe he's too lazy to go in here or something. And then he says, you know what? He looks around. Nah, we do a fade out, and then we fade back in to Gordon. Remember this scene? You know how this door is locked? What if we just unlock this door? Literally just unlock the door. And Gordon could go up there, and it would skip all of that. That way, the diehard Half-Life fans would get their box smashing room cameo. I can unlock. Oh, I mean, you have to fly across this chasm. We get the box smashing room cameo, but we also preserve the realism of Gordon not even attempting to try to do this. You know what I mean? What the fudge? Why can't you open these doors anymore? That was really weird. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, now it opens. That's a really weird map logic. I'm gonna have to just remove that map logic completely. But basically, I'll unlock these doors. Gordon will look into here and be like, we'll go this way first or something, you know. And then from there, it's as simple as, where's the freaking... Comes out this way. I don't know. I'll have to handle this better. I will handle it better than I did just then, obviously. And then it's as simple as going in this elevator, and this being the end of the chapter. A lot of that could be green screened. A very large majority of that could be green screen. Which is nice. Because Gordon's not going to have to interact with that much after this. After that scene where he climbs up here, the rest of it will be green screen. Once he climbs up this and kills the freaking... this dude, Bull Squid, that's basically the end of the chapter. From production-wise, like, all the hard stuff's over. After it climbs up this railing thing, this right here, that'll be it. Everything before this could be green screened. That vent, I may have to animate. That's not going to be hard at all. Probably not super hard. Oh, very cool. But I mean, after the HEV charging scene, the only other full animation is going to be this general scene right here.
And then that's it. Honestly, getting C1A1C, this is called C1A1D, I believe. Getting C1A1C done, the coolant reserve, getting that done will kind of almost mark the end of the episode as far as heavy production time. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a good idea, Mr. Glanet. Yeah, we'll have him go into the box smashing room, decide that's really stupid and unrealistic, go back, and then try that door, and it opens. You know what I mean? Very cool. All right. I have to poop. Are you guys okay with that? Yeah, he says, no, no, crap, no, Stan. Okay, here I go. Ah. Why are you asking us? Should I do a pooping stream? You guys donate while I poop? Okay, I'll stop. I'll be back. Vote! Democracy for everything. Democracy for everything. Alright, I'll be back. Holy fudge. That's against, yeah, that's probably against TOS. What I said or actually doing it? Probably actually doing it. I can say whatever the fudge I want. Holy cow, that took forever. Oh. If that makes any sense, you know what I mean. Piece of crap. That coming. I did read it. It's hard to tell, but yeah, I did that. I don't think I have a response. I don't remember what you sent me. I probably didn't respond because I didn't have time or something. I thought I already did though. I probably didn't respond for a good reason, you know. Oh my gosh, it's just I can't read everybody's stuff all the freaking time. Holy cow, people send me DMs all day, every day. I'm sorry, man. I'm not just your friend. I'm everybody's friend. You can't hog me. Alright, so I'm sorry, I'm not answering your DM, man. I have a lot of things to do. Honestly, I should turn off my DMs so people can't do it anymore. Because I get sent so many every day. Yeah, that's a map Easter egg. Pizza's a lie. It's pretty well known. It has to do with the pizza ARG, I believe. I've already had this argument like
with several people time before, and I'm sorry I have to say this, but like, I try to be friends with everyone, but I can't be your friend in the most normal sense of the word. You know what I mean? Just because I'm your friend doesn't mean I have to constantly pay attention to you at every, you know, every time you mention me and whatever. I try to reply. I try as hard as I can. I try so hard. But I get messages from people all the time. And it's hard to be friends with everyone on such an intimate level. It's physically impossible. You know, the most I can do is try to just be nice to everyone, you know. It's tough. Right, so does everyone else. You know. They're like, okay, I only send him if it's absolutely important. And then no matter, even through that, like, the threshold of what you guys think is important is a lot different. It doesn't match, like, the amount of stuff I get from people every day. I get people have been like, oh, use this combine model. It's extremely important. Use this model. It's really cool or something. And I'll be like, Half Reality 2 is in years. Why are we discussing this, you know? What you guys think is important may not be important to me. You know what I mean? Right. Nice guy, that matters. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, part of my success as a streamer is just how friendly I am to everyone. You know what I mean? But I can't be friendly to everyone the way I want to. I can't respond to everybody all the time, and you're friendly, you can't be friends with everyone. 140 faces. I'm already having a tough time trying to keep track of everyone's names. Especially when people change. The worst part is, like, a lot of you guys are underage, and some of you may not be totally socially understanding of what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like, they'll be like, oh, he just can't answer me, he doesn't like me or something. You know what I mean? It's never that simple. It's unfortunate. ARG. Too much work. Simply too much work. Yeah, I gotta like do something in Discord where you can only message me if you're friends with me or something. I don't know. That might help filter things out at least. I don't know. I don't know. The other problem is I keep showing people's messages on stream, and I think I should stop doing that. But people are gonna get upset if I do, anyways. So it's like, what do I do? You know? Hey, you showed Tony's animation on stream. Why can't you show my you know, insert thing here? And it's like, it's ridiculous. Well, apparently it isn't. Right, and I really appreciate some of you guys are really good at not, you know, at being very, 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 very moderate with it, and I really appreciate it, right? You guys are really careful about what you send me, and, you know, what I do with my time, but some people aren't. They don't have the social maturity to know that yet. You know what I mean? Major computers. Something like that, yeah. I don't freaking know. Maybe they should just ask first. That might be a better way to do it. I don't know. I should go through my friends list and just clean it out or something. I might do that instead. I have a lot of people friended on Discord. I should probably reduce the number of people who can. And if you really want to get in contact with me, you can always email me through my YouTube. You know, I've got an email in my YouTube channel you can use for business inquiries and whatnot. So if it's like super duper important, and for whatever reason I don't have you on my trusted DM access or something, I don't know. I don't think people check the troll at all, honestly. I never saw anything like that, Mr. Glennon. Did someone come up with something better than Trello? I like Trello's organization, but the problem I have is that the only way people can really give ideas is if they put it in Discord or something. It would be nice to have like an official website to put something somewhere, and then some choice moderators like you and me could go through and pick apart the ones that are really useful. You know what I mean? And then we could implement those into the Trello, maybe. So we could keep the Trello, but then have some website way for people to submit ideas or something. I never saw that message about a person being a web designer. Maybe I just haven't looked at my Reddit posts in a while. Maybe I should contact that person, figure out who they are, or something. High rank. I try to throw that out the window. I don't like placing other people in a status above others if I can help it. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem right. Right, or like ranks of any kind. Anarchy, right? Right. I mean, the only reason I have a moderator, you know, we need mods, right? Being a mod is a responsibility. And thankfully, none of the mods I've hired have, you know, power issues or anything like that, which is nice. I'm so glad I'm not in school either. Idaho sidewalks? What? What are those? That's nice. Ah.
Warning. Coolant maintenance area. Emergency shutdown.
Oh, well that freaking works.
Warning. Sector B. Emergency shutdown.
Nice, nice line splicing. That is really nice, actually. I'm gonna download both of those just in case. Basic Audacity splicing. I was really skeptical. I was like, can we really find a voice, line for that? And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess we can. With the power of, TIFF2 style voice, Well, I mean, like, it was a joke. It was a joke. People do a lot of line splicing in, TF2 animations. End credit scene in the training tapes video. Speaking of which, we need to finish finish this script sometime. Yeah, Victoria, yeah, rip. Sisk wasn't very happy to explain that to us. I mean, he was very reserved, but you could tell it was a big oof for him. Aim control. Oof. Big oof. Colette's making a surprise appearance. Her model is not at all done. Ugh. Really haven't touched her model at all. I probably should. Probably should have Rihanna do it if she is bored and has time, because we're not gonna need Colette for a very long time. I think I put it on stream, but maybe you didn't hear it. You're talking about these ones, right? What are you talking about in Trello? Oh, wrong one. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I've heard this. Yeah, I heard this.
Dr. Freeman, report to Topside Hazard Course Operations Center immediately.
I like how it's operations center. Like, you have to go to the operations center before you can go into the hazard course, kind of thing. It makes sense. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Might be a good little thing for when Gordon's in his dormitory or something. No worries, Ash. Isn't there a way, Source Filmmaker, like a script that makes finger posing easier? I swear there was a finger, like, rig thing. Hold on. Hello. Right, right. That's true. I don't think, also, I'm pretty sure John Fremont would go right over people's heads. But Gertrude, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I was testing it out, and it sucks. It's terrible. I can see why people have a lot of problems with it. So, I like the normal way of doing fingers, which is the long way, but it's better. Looks better anyways. I'm more experienced with it anyways. Thank you for subscribing. Sorry, I didn't see it. Oh well. Music. Do you like music? You know what my favorite channel is? I like Jupiter's channel. Have you heard of Jupiter's channel? He makes great music. Isn't his music just awesome? Hey, Bennett. No, you haven't. It's pretty good. We're playing his music right now, actually. Foo Dad. Yes, I did. Little gang.
Oh, was it really? No. Yeah, I mean gameplay. Oh yeah.
Gameplay is gameplay, but the story is awesome. I agree. Oh, it is alien blood. This is alien blood. Gordon stuck his arm inside a barnacle and tore its tongue out by the root. You know what? Just for you guys, I'll show off a little treat. I'll show off part of the series, I guess, so far. I know, Vortigaunt Dead is a very recent addition to our stream, regular streamers. Not talking about alien blood.
Psychosomatic response detected. Seek medical attention. Vital signs are dropping.
People pay for the content. I can't put this behind a paywall. The only way I'm allowed to make money off of it is through ad revenue.
Warning.
According to Valve.
Stress levels critical.
And Crowbar Collective, I suppose.
Propranolol administered. It's gonna lag out pretty bad here. It lags because it's combining both views together. But basically, it dims out. See how his arm is covered in this stuff? He stuck his hand inside there and pulled the tongue out. That's a good question, Mr. Glanet. It wasn't until I made this series that I realized just how dark this game is. Lighting speaking. It's dark as balls. It's not very cinematic, because you can't see a lot. You know what I mean? Not cinematic. It depends. It really depends. But generally speaking, this game is pretty dark. And then we transition into, that's the end of everything I have right now. and that's the animation I'm working on. Well, I still have to render what's his face. For this scene, I have Gordon's flashlight off, and I compensate for that by putting more lights on, I think. So, like, to show you. This is what the level normally looks like. It's pretty dadgum dark. And you're not going to see all the little details, like the zombie gore and whatnot, if the lights are turned off, right? So I compensate for that by making it brighter in some areas. You know what I mean? It does ruin the mood lighting, but it helps people see the smaller details. So it's kind of worth it. We'll see. Honestly, that's as easy as turning it on and turning it off. Render both scenes to see, like, okay, guys, do you think the scene with Gordon with his flashlight on and the lights dimmed is better? Or the lights on and no flashlight? You know what I mean? Oh yeah. It's gonna happen, but, you know, try to keep him happy at least. And that's part of the reason why I'm making, the science behind. It's just to, you know, tell those people that we made the best possible decision in regards to this series. You know what I mean? Yes, light on. Yeah, I guess that's true. At least as far as we've seen. The biggest purist I think I've seen, like, purist, would probably be, RedMenace from the Discord. But, he doesn't really... I don't think he's the type to hang it around in my streams very often. Although he probably would... He probably would take the time to watch my stuff. Well, self-respecting Half-Life fan wouldn't. It fades out from the Hound Eye attack into something else. I'm gonna leave that ambiguous for now. As far as the Hound Eye attack goes, I mean... Well, you gotta remember, we fade out. We fade out directly after the Hound Eye attack. Because I don't want to subject people to like 2 or 3 minutes of tinnitus. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. So we fade out of the Hound Eye scene, and we fade in to Gordon finding Matt with the axe. Trying to do a part where he recovers and then check his suit power levels. It's like... I mean... Are we gonna activate the reactive field for Hound Eye? Didn't we discuss that it shouldn't stop sound or something? You know what I mean? Or pressure waves? I kind of feel you, Bennett. Like, there's a reason beta didn't come out, right? There are some good parts of it that it's unfortunately they didn't add, but like, there's a reason the beta wasn't implemented fully. Like, as far as the reactive armor working, how would it react to the Houndai? You know what I mean? The can of worms, right? Right. Let's not talk about beta. That's whatever. That's a different story. We need to figure out though, like, what do we do for the Houndai? Should the reactive field, we'll call it the reactive armor is the capacitors, reactive field is the electromagnetic field. Should that electromagnetic field stop things that aren't projectiles? You know what I mean? It stops radiation for whatever reason, right? What else can it stop is the question. Yes. So, given that Gordon covers his ears in pain, it probably doesn't stop sound and everything that comes with sound, right? We've decided that at least. So, the shockwave damage that Hound Eyes do is enough to send objects, like, flying, right? Now, is that kind of pressure wave enough to damage people's lungs or cause internal bleeding? You know what I mean? How much should the suit protect Gordon from a situation like that? I might have to post in science again. I totally forgot. I'm gonna do that real quick, actually. Oh, did you? Oh, I probably just didn't see it, man. I'm sorry. Right, you know, I mean, at least in the training tapes, the reactive field is also, as a way to not, as like a hard hat in a sense, you know, it's supposed to stop falls, it's supposed to stop, you know, physical objects from going through it, you know what I mean? I don't know, we might have to scroll up a little bit to find it. It might be a long ways up there, and I guess we just didn't annotate it or something. Here we go. I don't see how this will relate to Gordon, whether or not it should activate his reactive armor. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess one thing we can do is just leave it ambiguous. I mean, he wants to be pinged for it, so that's, you know, that's up to him. Whether or not it actually applies to him. The upper limit of realistic sound waves causing damage to sperm whales, who can kill a diver with their sonar. I don't think sperm whales can cause objects to move away from them, though, right? Can they? I mean, the only time we ever hear them is in water, so that's different. Definitely kill people with echolation, right? Oh, here's where you answered it. Okay. Strong pressure, air, water. If it creates this much pressure in air, it would destroy in water. You know what I mean? Acoustic waves. Maybe the shockwave is not all completely sound. Maybe it's some kind of... Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's some kind of alien thing. Are you sure it's completely 100% sound? And not some kind of weird energy field? I don't know. What, I wouldn't argue about if you have the science role or not, but like, if you assign yourself the science role, that means you are okay with being pinged for it and answering questions alongside of it. You know what I mean? You know what? I'm gonna type it up. Gordon is not in water near the Hyundais. He's on solid concrete. I don't know what water has to do with Hyundais. Unless you're talking about the comparison to humpback whales. Hey, hey Jacob. We're trying to figure out what Gordon's like suit, how Gordon's suit should react to it. You know what I mean? I agree, Mr. Glenn. I agree. If Hash wants to help with science stuff and thinks he can apply himself, then it's fine. You know what I mean? Right. The problem is Gordon is not wearing a helmet, so that sound wave should damage his lungs or something. You know what I mean? It's a pressure wave, and while his suit, like his body, might be fine, like it's still not his lungs. How about a pressure wave? A pressure wave would definitely bother Gordon, right? Right, but how do we know that? We gotta know for sure, right? Exactly. We can't give him permanent damage. We can't give him permanent injuries of any kind, or else he won't realistically survive the events of the game. You know what I mean? If he goes through half the game with a broken leg, that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? That's not realistic. That's okay. That's clearly he's stretching the truth here, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I don't want people to say he's stretching the truth. We only stretch it if we absolutely have to. You know what I mean? Right. But would that layering of the suit be invalidated without a helmet? Night, Vortigaunt. Yeah, I mean, we are just gonna leave it ambiguous anyways. But it would be nice to know in the future when we handle Hyundais. You know what I mean? He's the first Hyundai I mean, he does. Oh, he does come across some Hound Eyes at the end of a Visit Consequences. So it won't be the first time. I mean, it won't be the first time in a long time, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So it'd be nice if we figured this out now, compared to later. You know what I mean? Right. But that pressure that we're talking about, the pressure that you're talking about as far as actually damaging his lungs, is that pressure validated with all the objects that move around? You know what I mean? Because when a Hound Eye does its thing, stuff gets sent flying everywhere. You know what I mean? If a sound wave was enough to make things move, like at an unreasonable speed, it would probably be enough to do something, right? Hmm. Depends on the speed. Alright, what am I doing? Right. Ooh, I would love that, man. Please ask your dad. I'm genuinely curious. All right, Jacob, I know that this seems what's it called? Like a waste of time to talk about. But we're picking it apart anyways because I'm doing a science behind half reality video at the end of every chapter, explaining the reasoning behind why we take everything, what we can do, what we can't do. So we want to figure out what would actually happen, and then we gotta tell people, okay, this isn't realistic, so we had to make it survivable. You know what I mean? Right, right. People got some cool dads. Was my dad the freaking PhD in mechanical engineering guy? We got Jefoyo with the respiratory therapist trainee. Oof. You don't have a dad? I think the reason they don't appear is because there's probably a good reason Valve didn't include them, so I'm not gonna include them either, just to be canon. Your dad's a cop? That's cool. My personal headcanon is that the reproductive cycle of hound eyes and bull squids are not fast enough to keep up with them being killed off. Whereas in contrast, tentacles reproduce very quickly, but whenever they grow large enough, they can be seen from above and then killed, you know what I mean? Head crabs reproduce too quickly to be killed, straight up. For whatever reason, they can reproduce, you know what I mean? Or maybe the Combine's manufacturing them, right? What are the other Senian species in Gordon that you fight in Half-Life 2? Is that it? I think it's okay to talk about. We need something to talk about. Although I keep getting distracted, so I guess maybe we should limit them. We're getting enough food to survive, I suppose. Just say spacesuit, man. People understand that a lot easier. The whole point of the science role, good at conveying science to the general public and applying it to reality. You gotta be able to dumb down what you're saying so that everyone can understand it almost immediately. You know what I mean? You can say a whole bunch of crazy science stuff and use all this crazy vocabulary, but it's not gonna matter, right? People are gonna think you're being pretentious. If you do like what Mr. Glanit does, or just Jacob, or anybody else who's a regular, like they convey it to the general public, right? You don't want to use too many big words or acronyms. You know what I mean? Have I heard of Freeman's Mind? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious? Of course I've heard of Freeman's Mind. How can you think I haven't? Like what? Baymax. Ooh. You've got a point. We should go into like a Big Hero 6 Discord and ask them what their speculation on how Big Hero 6 works is. Because I imagine they're just as passionate about, you know, Baymax's inner workings as we are about Half-Life. You know what I mean? A lot of them have probably put a lot of thought into Baymax's construction and how he works. Yeah. We should find a community that's centered around Baymax and see if any of them have tried to recreate Baymax in any way. Right, exactly. And I mean, neither is the HEV suit. So the more people we can gather into this, the better. I'm just thinking from a business, I guess, business perspective. You know, there are probably some people who speculate just as much as we do on what's it called? Idea perspective. On you know, fictional things and whatnot. I mean, besides being inflatable. Like, actually, you know, now that I think of it, I think I kind of feel what you're saying, Jacob. I think I understand what you're saying. Like, trying to thinking about what Baymax can do. Like, does anything he do? I mean, really interesting though. Designed at a Japanese-American hybrid concept. Medical discords and Reddits, yeah. We should probably consult those. We should probably consult those people. Be like, hey, how can an automatic medical system work? How does this freaking work? Yeah. California. Caltech's, yeah, fudge. Well, I guess I can't sleep for Gina anymore, because she went to California. Just kidding. Post about 25. French waffles. Did what? Oh. Someone new. Primary blast injury. Oh, fudge. We're getting into big words now. Hey. No, I still have... It's only 9 p.m. Primary blast injury. Initial shockwave and explosion. Bleeding in the lungs. Yeah, I'm not gonna ping you, but it's too small. I can't read it. Precise, it's clear. The desire to have an idea clearly communicated to the other person. I love that. Who is that from? Give me the quote. Okay, Richard Feynman. Freaking yes, please. I'm gonna put that in freaking... I love that. I love that quote so much. Let's put that in here. Oh. Bunch of crap. Precise when there is doubt in the meaning of a phrase. Oh my gosh, that quote is huge. I don't think I can fit that in here. Never mind. Let's just do this. We'll just do that. I wish I could paste the entire quote. All right. Well, let's put it in. Let's put it in Trello at least. I really like it. Fudge. Major recurring points. Here we go. We'll put that in the description of reoccurring points. Got some good quotes for half reality. You only have part of the quote. I think I got all of it. Stream delay probably. Okay, yeah, and I'll get this last portion. Oh, no, you're right. Okay, I did get all of it. Do you like Half-Life? On hard mode, at least? And that's where the half part of half reality comes in. Well, Gordon would have died to a Hyundai, but we're not gonna let that happen. Not explaining science seems to me perverse. When you're in love, you want to tell the world. That's really cool. I like it. Oh, I can't believe I deleted it. Where's that Carl Sagan quote I used to have for science? I replaced it and I realized I didn't back it up because I kind of want to put that in major recurring points as well. What did he say in this? The one I was looking for, at least. Human fallibility. Can I control F this? I can't control F it. There we go. Freaking awesome. Alright, let's do that one too. Do you do another one? Send another link? I tried to tell you, but I guess you didn't hear. It's too small. I can't read what it's saying. I don't think any of us can read what it's saying. Is there a link? Oh. A temperature regulation system does increase the demand on a power source. That makes sense. Hey, Alex. Below that picture, not above. Oh my gosh. Oh, there it is. Fudge, man. I'm missing all sorts of things. This is all about the exoskeleton, though. I see nothing as far as the healthcare goes. It's mostly regarding the exoskeleton, I think. Yeah, when did Carl Sagan die? About? I've never heard of him, unfortunately. $1996. Oof. Poor Carl. Cut feature. Gordon Freeman was gonna be tackled. Scene, third person, like a cutscene or something. Yeah. Maintain living pressure by inflation. Mechanical counter pressure suit, which we can do with the artificial muscles. Not that Gord's ever going to be in a vacuum. Properly fitted. So specific ones to use. I imagine there's... I mean, like, Gina had to have smaller armored pieces for the arms, but she kept the chest piece the same. Only manufactured in 3 sizes. Should we say the same thing? Let's say the same thing. Let's do it. Let's do it. HEVs are only manufactured in 3 sizes. Let's do it. Got a playlist? I'm not signed in. I'll have to look at it later. Dadgummit, hold on. There we go. Save that for later. Multi-million-dollar. That's insane. I don't know if it's multi-million. Dispensing quarters. Let's make that a project idea. Hold on. Let's do it. Dispensing quarters. Yes, indeed. Yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. We've got the line. Let's put it in there. Hold on. Let me grab it from Chonky. Warning, high blood pressure detected. Hamster drip. You remember remember when we brought that up one time? I think it's in project ideas. They get me like a giant hamster drip so I can just and drink from it on stream, you know. You should ask. Yeah, I should. I definitely should. Where is it? I want to see. I think it's quite a far away down here because I'm not seeing it yet. Dadgummit. I know I remember it, but is it up? Is it recent? Whatever, it's fine. I know we've seen it before. It's in there somewhere. I'm just too lazy to look for it. Yeah, pass it again? Okay, yeah. I'm just retarded. Just let's get back to work. I've finished this animation in like 1 day, and I've spent the next day talking to you guys and fixing the little things in it. Dadgummit. Lol. Nah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna make Ivan's suit the Mark 1. Ivan's will be the Mark 1. We've got Just Jacob's Mark 2 and Mark 3. And then we've got the prototype Mark 4 is the 2012 version. And then we got the Mark 4. Marvel of modern engineering. Oh, did you? You know what I kind of want to do, Jacob? Switch them around. Your Mark III will be the Mark II. Because, and then Ivan's will be the Mark I, and then your Mark II will be the Mark III, or something. That way we have, like, a progression. I don't know. What were you thinking behind the Mark II and Mark III, actually? Did you base it off concept art? History of the HEV for the training tapes? We've got a visualization now of every HEV suit, technically speaking, I guess. Concept by someone else. So maybe we should do Mark 1 being Ivan's, Mark 2 being Jacob's Mark 3, the Mark 3 being Jacob's Mark 2, and then the Mark 4 being this one. Old half the concept art, including Ivan. Interesting. Hold on, let's, while we're at it, let's take a look. I don't have Ivan downloaded. Hold on. Where is he? Is he not? What would the Mark III look like? Well, hold on. We're gonna map this out because it's fun. But where is it? I can't find it. Where is he? Ivan space biker. I know, like what the fudge? I know, right? It's Source Filmmaker, right? It's a Source Filmmaker thing. Ivan Space Biker. It's the only relevant keyword I can think of. It's on Gary's mod. I'll look one more time. And if I can't find it, I'm giving a fun life. It's a model. Half-Life. Bruh. So then just... I guess I can search. Did you find it? I'm having a terrible time looking for it. You need to DM it to me or something? Because I can't freaking find it. It's ridiculous. I really want to just strangle Valve. Post the Dreamcast Mark IV in Discord. What channel? Put it in Validator or something. Oh wait, Defoe DM'd it to me. We're good. It's perfect. It's perfect. Bruh. Okay, it's wait, Gary's mod, alright, or whatever. I'll just go to Gary's mod and download it the normal way, like a normal person.
There he is. Alright, now let's download him. Holy fudge, what a nightmare. Ivan looks so cool. I'm actually kind of jealous. We should put... Oh, should we put a Mark 1, like, in Blast Pit somewhere? Like it was discarded? What do you guys think? Look, even if there's 3 sizes, you still need to calibrate a fit. You're not going to fit that exact size, right? Right? Because a calibrating fit would be like the artificial muscles closing around the person and adjusting to its fit and whatever, and reading, you know what I mean? Reading the person and whatnot. I think we should too, I suppose. I mean, having like a discarded Mark 1 hiding behind a box somewhere and we only see like the leg of it or something? I don't know. Right, that's the whole point. I'm trying to make money here. You know. At the minimum, Mr. Glanitz, at the minimum, we should include it in ATV training tapes. You know what I mean? Takes the Mark, it attaches it to his suit. Takes the helmet. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, let's see if we can find it. Backwards, I don't know. I don't know about the backwards compatibility. Especially with this Mark IV compared to the other ones. You know what I mean? It's a little bit too much different, I'd say. Alright, so... Oh, fudge. Source Maker crashed. That's a good question. I mean, given that Gordon's, you know, we're still using the capacitive technology. I don't know. Actually, you know what? While we're here, let's open up Gina's workshop. If I can find it. We'll put them in here, just because why not? Oh, wait a second. Wrong workshop. You know, it's fine. Just Jacob. Explosive reactive armor. Yo, let's freaking do it. I would love to make that a thing. Absolutely. Where should we put it? We could put it in... I don't know where all the other HEVs are going to be. No, this is all broken textures. It was like this one and that one. That's about it. So we'll have to put it in here then. All right, let's take a look. All right, Ivan workshop. Okay. Just the hands. All right. Well, which one should we do? SFM? Yeah. And then we can modify the model to not have a head or something, you know. This thing is bulky as balls. Look at that. It looks so cold.
So, visualization for what we're thinking. He's distracted ADHD guy. Alright, so we've got Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, or Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. Then we can see the progression, like, because here we see the plates separating, right? So we don't see that at all over here. We could do... Right, no, I did that on purpose. I was trying to figure out what I want to do here. So what if we do Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3? What if we do that? Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. What do you guys think? They tried the Mark 1, it was crap. Mark 2, Mark 3 is the closest we have to what looks like the Mark 4. You know what I mean? Hold on. That's a good question. We might have to ask whoever made this model to make a helmet as well. Just to help you guys visualize what we're doing here, right? On this model and this model, you can actually see the separate plates, right? Whereas on this one, it's all connected, right? And on this one, it's only the chest portion. You know what I mean? That's a good question. That's a good question. We should make a helmet for this. I mean, you know, we should make a helmet for this, right? Oh, the 2012, right. I might have removed that one, actually. I don't know if that one... Oh, here we go. AGV Gordon. I mean, we got, you know... I have an idea. I have an idea. Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, Mark 4. And this one, I don't know. I don't know what we do with that one. This makes sense. This makes a lot more sense, right? The Mark 3 is right before, you know. Well, I mean, this one does have a helmet, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it doesn't. Hold on. I swear it has a helmet. Hold on. Here we go. Alright, helmet was optional. I mean, the helmet wasn't optional or ventilated. 3A to 3.5. Mark 5. You really want me to put Mark 5 here? 4A, 4.5. Well, that would imply it's better than the Mark 4. Like, this is the Mark 4. You know what I mean? Not 4.5, not 4.9, 4.0. So this should be like 3.9 or something. I don't know. I don't know. 4 beta. You can see the similarities between these two models, actually. It's really cool. Like, the lambda symbol's a lot more squished. So is the neck. Honestly, these two have a lot of similarities. And then this one has a similarity in color. You know what I mean? This could work. The problem is where to put this guy. Where does he fall in the mix? You know. No lambda for Ivan, right? Maybe we should just get rid of Ivan. I should call this one the Mark 1. No, you guys really want Ivan. Okay. Where do we put him then? Where do you put this one? I mean, this one's got a long jump module for one. But it doesn't bear that many similarities to any of the other suits. You know what I mean? It's the only one without armor on the freaking sides. All it has is this. You know what I mean? It's life support. Oh, my bad. Life support. Okay. I can get behind that. Very interesting. Okay. You'd rather have the bulky HEV than Ivan? Okay, so it should just go the normal route then, is what you're saying. Hold on, let's move all these nerds. You're saying it should go like this. 1, 2, 3, 3.54. Or 1, 2, 3, experimental Mark 4, Mark 4. Red and gold seems like 70s. Ivan seems a little modern. Let's switch these around. – 1977. I agree. We need to vote on this. This is tough. Yeah. Yeah, Ivan sticks out like a sore thumb. I agree. Maybe we should just do it how Trafolio did it. Because he did do it in good faith. Maybe it's not even an HEV suit. I mean, it's got like the accordion stuff, like an actual spacesuit, you know. We need a Mark 1. It would be nice to use Ivan as a Mark 1. Ivan is an aperture spy. Oh, did they? I should we take a quick venture into Lambda Complex? Real quick? I mean, there is no Lambda symbol on it. And it just says research. It's got a battery level in the back. That's hilarious. But there's no skin or anything, as far as I can tell. Yeah. The Painamia HEV. Make the suits consistent with 2012 and 2015. Painamia's HEV player model. Isn't that what this is, though? I'm confused. I'd ask you to make a Mark 1, just Jacob. The problem I have with that is it needs to be done by the time I finish HEV training tapes. And that might be within, like, 3 months, maybe. You know. I don't know. You think that'd be enough time? Now, the Mark 1 is supposed to be biomechatronic, right? I can't remember what that means, but I think it uses actual servos instead of artificial muscles. You know, yeah, you don't have anything to go off of. You finish a Mark 2 in a week. Okay. So we need concept then. Fudge. You'd have to find a way to regress from this point. You know what I mean? Like, how do you regress from this? Like, what do you do? You'd have to go like 60s, 50s to 60s or something. ECG sensors to measure the user's heart rate? Is that what biomechatronic? Get Kevin to draw it? Ooh. That's a good point. 50s. Here's the thing. Like, a lot of people would really want to see Ivan's suit in half reality somehow. You know what I mean? And it ends up look like Fallout Power Armor or something. That's the thing, is people would want it. Even if it doesn't look like Jafoyo's work. Excuse me, just Jacob. You messed us up, man, by changing your name. It looks extremely simple. It's hard edges. It doesn't even have any armor on the thighs or the arms. It's just on the shins and the chest, you know. Let's post this in lore speculation. Let's post this in lore speculation. You redo the Mark III. If you do redo it, all I ask is that you do it before I use it. You know? Prototype HEV. Prototype of the HEV. I mean, Half-Life Alpha, you're not wrong. You're very correct. Hey, Tony. Biased in the vault suit. Well, I'm trying to make it the cooling undergarment for the HEV. It's what you put on beforehand. And I'm gonna make it white instead of blue. But a lot of it, like, you know, fits very well, right? The tube, you know, the zipper on the front. I had to replace the. Is our user okay? Speaking of which, let me pull it up real quick. So, especially while Jafoyo and Tony are here, I mean, just Jacob and Tony, get the professional modelers in here to help me decide how to make this. You don't like it? Too skinny and fresh compared to Fallout 3's? Would you give me a link to both so I can see the difference? I'm not familiar with Fallout, like, at all. Thanks. Because, I mean, if you think one is better, then I might use the other one. As long as it's skin tight and it's, you know, the cooling portion of the suit. Yeah. All right, so we gotta make everything here pretty much white. All of. How do I? I hate GIMP. You guys want to help? I just want to turn all the blue into white. You know what I mean? I gotta make it look like this. Hold on. Actually, it's in the Discord. Let me scroll up in sites. Here we go. Gotta make it look like this. Basically, is what we're doing here. And just pirate Photoshop. He's like, just pirate Photoshop, bro. This is what we're trying to do, at least. We got a blue version, actually. Honestly, I really want to change the color so it's not identifiable as the Vault suit as much. That's true. I could just do a layer of white or something. Good point, good point. It just changed everything. It's possible to green screen it? No, of course not. I'm trying to change it. It'll still show up as blue though. Dadgummit. That's not gonna help. What do we do here? This application is a nightmare. I agree. Can I just like... It'll still be blue though. I have to select my color. Like, I have no choice. Alright, bias, not criticism. Absolutely. We're trying to adapt to suit to look like this as much as possible. Desaturate it. I'll grayscale it. Let's try that. Let's try that. Oh. Well, that works, I suppose. No, not save as. Export. RGB curves. Help keep the contrast in the original. Oh, swap colors. That doesn't work. I'm not understanding this. Desaturate, that do curves? Okay. I'll just change his brightness. It's not what I want. You know what we need to do? We need to go into here and add a normal map that just grids the snot out of everything. So we can make it look bumpy. You know what I mean? Kind of lines all across the suit or something. We also need bigger tubes coming out, probably. Hot and cold or something. Procedurals for Blender. Bake them into the textures. You got a link you can send me as far as how to do that, maybe? I could give you the blend and you could do it, maybe. Well, no. I want to try to do this myself. It'd be nice to learn. It's nice because there's like some ribbing here, but that's obviously not part of it. Also, we should probably change that too. To fudge, let me turn the music back on. Your ultimate demise. Should we take the collar off? I might take the collar off. These don't even have collars. They go down to the chest. Okay, well this guy's got a little collar. But it's really not that much. Yeah, like there's no collar. Let's take this collar off. Jacob kept saying 69. I did get this, I think I got this also off of SOFM Lab, actually. I think I literally did. Unfortunately, it's my eyes. Given that nobody's going to be wearing this, do we even bother putting a neck here? We could steal the PUBG neck. Should be too hard. More indents? I think we literally will do that, my friend. Especially because Gordon will be in this thing before he puts on the suit. Did I delete the feet? Oh my gosh. Feet deletion. I knew it. I deleted the feets. You know what we need? More hoses. More hoses. Easy. Easy money. It probably shares the same weight painting too. Ooh, mama. He donates the value.
Landing. You know what? It's too much work to try to do individual meshes. Instead, let's just make it bigger, thicker. Oh, you didn't learn about Idiot Box until now? That's kind of sad, actually. You don't, I repeat. Everybody, quick, say it. I'm gonna get. It probably means something stupid, and I'm probably gonna kill. It's probably gonna be bad, but I'm scared. Not my 2000. weight painting on that hose is really good. This could work. We'll work on it some more later. German class. You know, I thought I was gonna mocap today. I guess that wasn't gonna happen. It's kind of ironic. I thought I was gonna do the, no, I don't. I'm sorry. I wish I did. Girlfriend would be nice. Hello? You want to hear funny? I'm so confused. I look away for chat for 3 seconds, and what's happening? What? I don't freaking understand. Your goals are beyond Val's understanding. I still have like another hour maybe or more. Hey Jacob, haven't seen you in a while. Or at least not yet today. It's hard to keep track of so many different people. I just realized something. I think these blocks are too big. I think there's an ultimate test to figure this out. Hold on. Very, 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 very simple tests. These arms look about the same size, right? I don't know. It's hard to tell. My plan is, I use the view model to determine the
the scale at which everything should be. Right. But we should try to be. So it's the right size. I was smart and I made the Glock, my custom Glock, the exact size it needs to be in relation to the arm, in the relation to the rest of the world, which is in this case the forearm, right? So I shouldn't be sizing this up. I should be sizing it down. It's too big. Fudge. Okay. That's how big it should be, which is seems kind of small. Gordon aims and when in cover puts a gun over the cover to shoot blindly. Yeah, Gordon might shoot blindly a couple times. Definitely. Fudge, man. This is crazy small. This is an issue. This is a big issue. I've encountered this problem before. See how this looks fine? That's because this is the actual size of a Glock. And I sized it down to a 0.7. Right. This is the size of the Glock here. This is it right here.
fudge, man. I don't know how I want to handle this now. The size discrepancy is too big. This is really upsetting. How do I do this, man? What do I do? I know what the answer is. It'll be tough, but it might be possible. Why do you hate this song so much? Mediocre. Well, there's a lot of mediocre songs out there, and I've got to fill the stream with something.
fudge, man. This could put a wrench in my plans. It's a conundrum. I'll have to explain this in detail. Right, and his axe is way more powerful than a crowbar. The only problem is Gordon can't take it with him, because despite the metal head, it's not enough to make it magnetizable, I guess, if that makes any sense. I don't know. He won't take. He'll use the crowbar. That's his axe. It's like a scientist's axe. He'll want the axe back. You know what I mean? But he did borrow it for a bit. Right, it's not that kind of weapon. Exactly. Sorry, Jupiter. I've run out of good music. Like, I have to listen to mediocre music a lot during the stream. Often the same mediocre music. That would be pretty cool. He does do that, Maslin. He's already done that. I guess you didn't see it. Or maybe you forgot or something.
Something fancier. Well, I gotta find somebody who'll let me do it for free. I'm very grateful that you did, because I use it. Like, I use your music like every single day. And you have a library of decent music. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of music out there I have to get permission to use, and oftentimes they tell me no. You know, it's unfortunate. Hey, this is Gordon. This is absolutely Gordon. You know why? Because you can't see his face. This is a first person. This is a first person animation. Yeah. I guess I'm a synthwave fan. I'm gonna call it a day. I've lost all motivation, and I can't get my. I really don't want to work on the fingers and all the tiny details yet. I just want to keep going. Will I be streaming tomorrow? I should be streaming tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully I won't start as late as I did today. We can work on the next scene and whatnot. That's gonna be interesting. Thanks, Joopy. I will see you guys later.